Alright. Everything going good? Looks like it. Alright. Let's turn it off. Let's get back in here. Let's make some shit happen. So, I need to do the family crest quest. Like right now. Ramya. Yo, what's up, Lee? How are you? Family crest. Set active. Southeast of Varick. All right. Why is it telling me to go this way? Maybe it means southeast of Varick Castle? Is that what it says? No, it says, oh, in southeast Varick. I keep doing that. Every time it says in southeast something, I always see southeast of. So we can get the gloves, so we can make more gold ingots at a time. I am a bold adventurer. An adventurer, How lucky. I may have an adventure for you. I desperately need my family crest returned to me. It is of the utmost importance. So, where is this crest? Well, my 3 sons took it with them many years ago when they rode out to fight the war against the undead necromancer and his army in the battle to save Varick. For many years I had assumed them all dead, as I had heard no word from them. Recently I heard that my son Caleb is alive and well, trying to earn his fortune as a great fish chef. I believe he is staying with a friend who lives just outside the west gates of Varick. Okay. I thank you greatly, adventurer. If you find Caleb or my other sons, please let them know their father still loves them. I mean, if you were a good father, they'd know that already, jackass. Yeah, so when we do this quest, Lee, we get... nope. We get the family gauntlets that allow us to make 60 ingots at a time instead of 24 or 28 or whatever. At least that's what everybody says. I don't actually know how that's going to work. But we're going to do it because we need it. Alright, he's staying with somebody, becoming a famous chef. I probably need my chef's hat. He's probably in here. Let's actually go over here. Let's get all the things that this says I need. I need all the cooked things. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of things. We're going to go ahead and switch into our magic gear, since this game seems to think we should be in magic gear. We're going to put this where it goes. And then we're going to get Arim. We're going to go boop, 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 boop. And then we're gonna do... I forget what it's called. Mystic. That's what we need. We need some mystic gear. Boop, boop. Alrighty. And that should be everything. And then we need cooked bass, cooked salmon. So we'll draw that. We need a cooked tuna. We need a cooked swordfish, which I'm fairly certain I have. We need a cooked swordfish. I don't think I have a shrimp. And I don't think I have a bass. But we'll see. Bass. Oop, I do have a cooked bass. Damn, I got one cooked bass. And, oh, I have a raw shrimp. Yo, what up, Drippy Bun? How are you? Where's my my ability to cook? Where's my thing? I need a thing. Is that all of the types of fish? Let's see. We have shrimp, salmon, tuna, bass, swordfish, 2 cut rubies, and an anti-poison. Okay, we have those things too. Flying today, so staying awake. All right. So you can sleep on the plane. And anti-poison. And 2 cut rubies. And let's see if I just got a log. I do. Let's just get a regular log. Have you never flown in a plane before, Lee? That's kind of crazy. No, I don't want to pet the stupid dog. Dog, get off of my fire. Once, but it was terrible. I mean, on the bright side, that means you can just use trains instead. And boats. And let's face it, trains and boats are better. All right, where's my air runes? There we go. All right, I think that's everything I need. So we should be able to bang through this quest pretty quick. Yeah, I've never been on it. Well, I have been on a train in Illinois. We used to take the train from the base into Chicago all the time. But that was like a commuter train, not like a cross-country train with a dining car and all that cool shit. I'd love to like get in a real train and go across the country or something. That'd be so dope. Okay, where is Caleb at? A house in with Gertrude. Okay, that's the cat lady. There's Caleb. Move my ass out the house. Why would I move my ass out the house? Are you Caleb? Why, yes, I am. But I don't believe I know you. How did you know my name? I've been sent by your father. He wishes the Fisherman request to be restored. Ah, well, yes. I do have a piece of it anyway. What happened to the rest of it? Well, my brothers and I had a slight disagreement about it. We all wanted to be heir to the family's lands, and we each ended up with a piece of the crest. None of us wanted to give up our rights to our brothers, so we didn't want to give up our piece of the crest, but none of us wanted to face our father by returning to him with an incomplete crest. Oh wow, y'all are stupid. Wow. So can I have your bit? Well, I am the oldest son, so by the rules of chivalry, I am most entitled to be rightful bearer. It's not really much use without the other fragments, though, is it? Well, that is true. Perhaps it is time to put my pride aside. I'll tell you what, I'm struggling to complete this fish salad of mine. So if you will assist me in my search for the ingredients, then I will let you take my piece as reward for your assistance. Yo, what's up, Evo? I'm doing fantastic today. How are you? I require the following cooked fish: swordfish, bass, tuna, salmon, shrimp. Okay, I'll get those. Hey look, I got them. What happened to the rest of it? Where are your brothers? Oh, you're just gonna repeat everything you've already said to me? So do you know where I could find your brothers? Well, we haven't really kept in touch. Well, with the dispute over the crest and all, I did hear from my brother Avin a while ago, though. He said he was in some kind of search for a treasure or gold or something out near Al-Kharid somewhere. Avin always had expensive tastes, so you might be asking the gem trader for his whereabouts. Be warned, though, Avin is quite greedy, and you may find he is not prepared to hand over his crest to you as easily as I have. Okay. Where's the gem trader? I assume this is probably out like by the archaeology or something. That makes sense, and I can talk. I'm having like a crazy time with my allergies right now. I'm all gummed up. That's alright. I took a Claritin earlier. It'll work itself out. Hey, there's Avin. Found him. Punk ass. I'm looking for a man named Avin Fitzharmon. Then you have found him. My name is Avin. You have a part of your family crest. I am on a quest to retrieve all the fragmented pieces, and restore the crest. Ah, I suppose one of my worthless brothers has sent you on this quest then. No, it was your father who has asked me to do this for him. My father wishes this? Then that is a different matter. I will let you have the crest shard, but you must first do something for me. There is a certain lady I am trying to impress. As a man of noble birth, I cannot give her just any old trinket to show my devotion. What I intended to give her is a golden ring embedded with the first precious red stone available, and a necklace to match this ring. The problem, however, for me is that not just any gold will be suitable. I seek only the purest and most high quality of gold. What I seek, if you will, is perfect gold. None of the gold around here is even remotely suitable in terms of quality. I have searched far and wide for the perfect gold I desire, but have had no success, so in finding it, if you can find me my perfect gold, make a ring and necklace from it, and add rubies to them, I will gladly hand over my fragment of the family crest to you. Can you give me any help in finding this perfect gold? I thought I had found a solid lead on its whereabouts when I heard of a dwarf who is an expert on gold who goes by the name of Boot. Unfortunately, he has apparently returned to his home somewhere in the mountains, and I have no idea how to find him. Well, I'll see what I can do. Avin told me I should find a dwarf named Boot who lives underground near the ice mountain and knows where to find perfect gold. So that's over by Berthorpe, right? Or Taverley? Or when it says ice mountain, that's not, no. It's over here. In the dwarven mine. That's right. Let's go see about it. Alright. Who am I supposed to talk to? I can attack all of those dwarves. I didn't know you could attack these dudes. Is it Drago? No, I'm looking for Boot. Let's take a little peek here. Ah, there's Boot. It's crazy to me that Boot's just like on the map. Hey, there he is. Tell me where the perfect gold is, Boot. I'm in search. High quality gold, eh? But the very best quality gold that I know of can be found in an underground ruin near Witchhaven. I don't believe it's exactly easy to get to, though. Witchhaven? Who the fuck knuckles is Witchhaven? There's Brimhaven. What's with all these havens? Oh, Witchhaven. Hello. Is it out here somewhere? Which? Oh, there it is. And this takes me to perfect gold rocks. That was fairly easy to find. Dope. So it doesn't feel like I actually needed to talk to that guy. Maybe I did, but maybe not. Time to climb down into the old ruin. I've actually never been into Witch Haven before. Or into this ruin. Alright, where's my perfect gold at? Ooh, there it is. Oh shit. The door is locked. I see a lever. I see another lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Now just go out the door, dude. You don't have to kill the stupid... Oh. That door's locked now. Real fucking cute game. Oh. Now this one's gonna be open. And then I'm gonna be able to get this lever. And then finally I'll be able to get to the perfect gold. Right? Maybe this lever needs to be down and that other one needs to be up. Hey. Now this lever's up. Now we can go out. Okay. Now let's put this lever back up. I get it. I get it. It's a trick to figure out how to make all three levers go up so that I can open this door. Nope. Still locked. Okay. So the last thing I can think is this lever goes down. And that's why there's two doors. Okay. And now this door will open. Surely. Victory! I'm so fucking smart. Yo, what's up, Master of Light? How are you? Chillin' and trainin' invention. Nice. A I'll be there soon. Can I teleport out of here, please? I don't want to be in combat. Just let me out. Trying to use up all the Silverhawk feathers. Yeah. Proteans. It's a rough one. Trying to use up all those things before they go away. Smelt perfect gold bars. Yes. Ooh, perfect gold. Make the perfect ring. And now make the perfect necklace. Can I make myself a perfect ring and a perfect necklace? Can I enchant these? Is there something unique I can get out of those? Let's find out if I can enchant those. What does it take to do the enchantments? What's the highest level enchantment I can do? Level 5? Water, Earth, Cosmic? Let's just see. Can I enchant? No! Sad day. Alright, let's head back over to Al Kharid. Oh, so is it possible that I could use like a lower tier enchant on it? Oh, is that what they are? They're color coded? So level 3 enchant? Wow, can't believe I didn't pick up on that. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Damn, dude. Okay, well, can't enchant it anyway. That is comical. Alright, Avon. Time for you to give me your bit of crest. So, how are you doing getting my perfect gold jewelry? I have the ring and the necklace right here. And give me my shit, punk ass. Well, the last I heard, my brother Jonathan, he was studying the magical arts and trying to hunt some demon or other out in the wilderness. Unsurprisingly, I do not believe he is doing a particularly good job of things. Spends most of his time recovering from his injuries in some tavern or other near the eastern edge of the wilderness. You'll probably find him still there. Thanks, Avon. Alright, tavern near the eastern edge of the wilderness. Is he talking about Fort 4 and 3? Or is he talking... Oh no, he's talking about this spot right here. Alright, let's get our ass up there. I have no sympathy for these people, Lee, because they're all wandering around in obscurity because they were having an argument over who should get the family crest and inherit all of their father's wealth and lands. So they could all just be living fat off of all that wealth and actually doing something. But instead they were like, no, if I can't have it, nobody can. And then they all ran off in their opposite directions with 1/3 of the crest. Like a bunch of whiny little fucking babies. I have no sympathy for whiny little rich babies. Yo, what's up, Coors? How you been, dude? Yeah, we've been cruising, man. We've been cruising. Trying to get that invention. Oh, Jonathan. Where are you, Jonathan? I know your ass is in here. Thieving away. So many people doing so much thieving. I've found you, Jonathan. Now give me your crest. That I am. I'm here to retrieve the fragment of the Fitzharmon family crest. The poison. It is all too much. My head will not stop spinning, but is pouring down Jonathan's face. Use it. Feed it to him. You use the potion on Jonathan. Oh, thank you. Wow, I'm feeling a lot better now. That potion really seems to have done the trick. How can I reward you? Give me your piece of crest, jackass. Unfortunately, I don't have it anymore. In my attempts to slay the fiendish Chronozon, the blood demon, I lost all of my equipment. In our last battle, when he bested me and forced me away from his den, he probably still has it now. Where can I find Chronozon? The fiend has made his lair in Edgeville Dungeon. When you come in down the ladder, follow the corridor north until you reach a room with skeletons. The passageway to the left will lead you to him. Okay. Edgeville. I wish that I had even 172 million total XP. Unfortunately, I do not. And if I'm being honest, I blame you. It's all your fault, Course. That's right. Alright, room with a skeleton. Take the left path. Is it telling me to go right here? Oh, there we are. Chronozon. Die, demon. Why did he gain all his health back? Hey, Cristocho. What up, dog? Okay, what the hell is going on? What is this sorcery? Oh, I gotta use each elemental spell? Well, that's stupid. Okay, well, there's one. There's two. There's three. There's four. Now we'll try again. Do I feel pity for the... No. Oh, do I have to, like, kill him with each different... Has to be a blast spell? Are you fucking kidding me? Earth blast. Water blast. Air blast. This is ridiculously obnoxious. I'm gonna die. There we go. Give me the crest. Get me the hell out of here. Oh my god. Thank God you guys told me how that works. I guess I should have asked, is he hard? And then that guy would have explained to me how to do it. Aw. I didn't get to go help fight the big dude. Sad day for me. Alright, we got all healed up. Let's go teleport to Varric. Varrock. And let's go talk to this jackass. Right? That's what I'm supposed to do. Jonathan lost his piece to Chronozon. Very powerful. I need to hit him with each of the blast elemental spells before he can be defeated. Okay, I did that. Can I, like, put the crest together? I can. Okay. Well, it's not giving me any info here. Let's just go give this crest to the duder. Hey, what's up, duder? Boop. I have retrieved your crest. Adventurer, I can only thank you for your kindness, although the words are insufficient to express the gratitude I feel. You are truly a hero in every sense, and perhaps your efforts can begin to patch the wounds that have torn this family apart. I know not how I can adequately reward you for your efforts, although I do have these mystical gauntlets, a family heirloom that through some power unknown to me have always returned to the head of the family. Whenever lost, or if the owner has died, I will pledge these to you, and if you should lose them, return to me, and they will be here. They can also be granted extra powers. Take them to one of my sons. They should be able to imbue them with a skill for you. Fantastic. Okay. Well, I think I want to go down to this dude for the smelting. Surely. Nice indeed. So we'll cruise on down to this dude, and we'll talk at him for a second. Hopefully he doesn't ask me to, like, do another quest, and he just does the thing. Hopefully he's still here. Oh no. Ah, there he is. Whew. I was worried there for a minute. I've received word from my father of your assistance to our family in this matter. You have my thanks for restoring our honor. Your father mentioned that you could improve these gauntlets in some way for me. Indeed I can. In my long time searching for the perfect gold, I learned a lot about smelting metals. I can improve these gauntlets so that they send bars to the metal bank. As you smelt them, I can easily modify these for you. It sounds good. I'll thank you. Evan takes your gauntlet, takes out a small hammer, pounds them into a slightly new shape, then hands them back to you. Dope. Okay. Then we'll go to Falador. Y'all about ready to make thousands of necklaces? Is this gonna be exciting content? Absolutely not. But it has to get done. Has to get done. Put these away. Put these away. Put those there. Let's see. Let's get my smithing gear on. Oh. Cool. And then we should just come over here. Oh yeah. Alright, now we can do 60 of these at a time. Not only can we do 60 at a time, but they're just gonna boof right in there. Man, this is gonna be great. I got thousands of ore to make here. We made some porters yesterday, and I spent like a couple hours down getting the concentrated gold. I didn't quite have enough gold stone spirits. So that's something we're going to need to get some more of, which is something we can do as part of our attack training, because we're going to do attack training by killing Fuckface Flesh Hatcher. So he gives gold stone spirits, so we'll get some extra ones from him. And then the next time that we need to get some gold, we'll get 10 per porter. But I'm just using the 20 charge porters right now. And so a full inventory of 20 charge porters gives me 2,800 gold, which is awesome. This is phenomenal, though. Thank you all for telling me about that family crest quest. Because I'm loving this. Just make a bunch of gold, goes right in my inventory. Don't even have to worry about it. This is gonna like triple the speed at which we make these gold bars. Or more. Fan-fucking-tastic. And we're getting a little bit of XP. I mean, obviously, smithing bars is not a great source of XP. But it's nice that you get a little bit. Because I am going to smith a lot of them. Right, I got thousands. We're probably going to have to go back down and get some more gold. But I think I have 5,000 emeralds. I've got 3,000 rubies. And I've still got like another 1,000 diamonds to turn into necklaces. And I'm pretty sure I did the math properly. I need 500,000 more XP. And I get 60 per emerald necklace. I get, I think, 85 per ruby necklace. And then I get 100, like 105 per diamond necklace. So I think if I turn all 9,000 of those into necklaces, I'll actually hit 85 or 80. And then I can just start working on divination. So I'm only going to have about 3,000 gold bars. So I am going to need to go down and do some more gold gathering. But we're going to make a bunch of necklaces first. The reason I'm doing this specifically is it's going to set me up for my future. Right? Because I need the necklaces anyway, because I need the borders. So this is time that I have to spend to make these necklaces. So I might as well spend it now leveling up my crafting instead of getting all my crafting XP and then making necklaces. Better to double dip on my time a little bit. We also only need 2 more pieces of smithing gear. Because of how much respect we get from doing the burial, it shouldn't take us very long. We'll need to make a little bit of Bane stuff. Or even a little more Necronium. Because we're not to a point where we create Bane at maximum heat yet. So we're actually still doing Necronium. But once we get a little more smithing done, we'll be able to get the last of our set, and then we'll have a complete smithing set, which is awesome. We'll have to go in and set up like a preset for it. I got one of my divination set pieces yesterday while I was doing Guthix's cache, so I now have a divination piece. I've got 3 pieces of the smithing. I've got a piece of the nimble. Doing pretty good on getting some of these gear sets, which makes me pretty happy. Got a lot of collecting to do. There's a lot of collecting in this game. but it's fun, and I like it. Oh, man, those allergies. Gross. It's so weird to go from playing modern MMO games to playing these older ones. And having things like this be the norm, where I'm sitting here for, a couple of seconds per gold bar. Whereas, like if I was playing New World or something like that, I could smell thousands of ore into bars in a second. And so this system is actually better for your economy. Even though I don't like this system, right, it's not a good system to just sit here and watch this tick. It is still superior to being able to just craft 1,000 of something in 1 second. And the reason for that is because it's absorbing player time. And player time is the only thing that has value in an MMO. Well, player time and player skill are the only two things that have value. And so we don't play off of that enough. We often fall into the trap of trying to apply intrinsic value when we make MMOs. And so resources only have as much value as they take player time to retrieve. And the only way to create dynamic markets is to add a system of skill to that time element. And I don't mean character skill, I mean player skill. Because if there's an element of player skill, then the more skill you have, the more profit you can earn, because the more resources per time you can get. And the cost of those items will naturally average. Right? They're not going to be sold at the highest possible skill level. They're going to be sold at an average skill level. And so being better at whatever it is you have to do to gather resources is how you ultimately make profit. And the same thing is true of crafting, and the same thing is true of, farming mobs or bosses or whatever that is, right? Their value. And so we see this a lot. It's why farming bosses is so valuable in this game. Because that's where the skill cap is at. Right? That's where you can significantly exceed the average. And so that's where you can pull in the most profit. And there's nothing like that here. There's no skill in smelting these bars. And so there's no way for me to exceed the average And so it's just based on time, right? We know how much time this takes because it's really easy math, right? We know how much time it takes to smelt gold bars. We know how much time it takes to go get gold bars. And so we know sort of the average value of a player's time in this game because we have a gold to bond exchange, and we know what those bonds can get us. Right? Those bonds get us 1 month of membership. And so when everything boils down to just time, then as a community, we collectively just know the answer to that equation. Yeah, I think I'm going to love the later game too. I love this game in general because I do feel like I'm getting better at stuff as a player, not as a character. And there's just a lot of things to be getting better at, a lot of things to be exploring and stuff. The one thing I'm disappointed about in this game, though, is the same thing that I'm disappointed about in every MMO, and that is that at my core, I'm a crafter and a merchant. I would prefer to be playing a main account and playing a game or playing in a way that allows me to make lots of items and sell them and all that stuff. But the market in this game isn't good enough, right? The crafting system in this game isn't good enough. There's not a skill-based crafting system. And so I've elected to play Ironman because at least that gives some value to my gameplay. I mean, it's the same problem I have with every MMO. There's just no good crafting system out there. No good gathering system. I mean, here I am making thousands of gold bars. That's not really... That's silly. It's very silly. But that's fine. We're going to eventually get a better crafting game, maybe. One day somebody will figure it out. Until then, we have old school MMOs that somehow were better than modern MMOs, which is real sad. Gathering specific materials may require many high levels. So what I want when it comes to gathering, so here's my problem with gathering systems. Gathering systems require, because crafting systems are non-skill based, and because crafting systems don't typically take up very much time, although they do take up quite a bit of time in this game, even if they're not skill based. But because of that, gathering has started to take up a lot of the time that is required for crafting. And so the amount of materials you end up gathering is extremely high. And so the way you go about gathering those materials is extremely static, right? So when I gather materials in this game, I go to a predefined location, and then I just whack the rock over and over and over again. And I'm doing that because the game has to absorb some of my game time in order to give me an item. Because if it didn't, right, there would be a flood of items. And so most of that game time is absorbed in the gathering step. Now, I'd say it's actually pretty even in this game as far as gathering step, crafting step. But the quantity of items I have to get and the amount of time it takes to gather each of those items is going up without any real gameplay element, right? It's click the rock, watch the guy mine. So what I would like to see is a gathering system that absorbed that time through exploration instead of repetition. So we're adventurers, right? We go out and we find the big stuff, right? The important stuff, the rare stuff. So there's no reason for me to go whack a iron rock or a gold rock or whatever. If instead there was some sort of procedural dynamic generation of resources, and those resources were constantly shifting position, and the environmental effects that were happening in those places had some sort of impact, right? Like a lightning storm causing there to be some sort of lightning ore in an area. And so then I have to go out and I sort of have to re-explore places that I've already been to, looking for these dynamic spawns so that I can get one piece of ore instead of 60 to make my item, right? Absorb that time through exploration and knowledge. Yeah, I have done a couple of clue scrolls, and you're right. The clue scrolls are really cool. Absolutely. Absolutely. I like that a lot. They're really hard. But that's a player skill thing, right? I don't have as much knowledge of the world because I haven't been living in it for as long. So when I see things on the clue scroll, I don't necessarily know where they are. And so that's exactly a player skill that is having an impact on the speed and efficacy of your gathering in those situations. Absolutely. Now, eventually, those things are technically static, right? They're not just showing up in any random place. They're predefined positions. So eventually, you could just memorize them all. And that's why we have, things like the Alt-1 toolkit that helps you with that stuff. That's why, in OSRS, it just tells you where the clue is with their rune light or whatever. So it's not a great implementation, and I don't expect this game to have super advanced implementations of things, right? It's old as shit. This game is one of the originals, so the fact that it has original mechanics doesn't bother me because it didn't have anything to build on, right? This is an evolution of gaming from that era. So what I would prefer to see is new games come out with new evolutions of those things. But since we're playing this game, we can use it as a backdrop for that discussion. And again, shockingly, this game still does a better job of absorbing my time and giving me rewards and not absorbing all of my time in the same activities than any modern MMO does. Because in modern MMOs, this step right here is 30 seconds tops. And so the amount of time that modern MMOs want to absorb when I make an item is no different than the amount of time that RuneScape wants to absorb when I make an item. The problem is the crafting step of modern MMOs and the refining step of modern MMOs is non-existent. And so all of the time is absorbed by the gathering. So you just run in circles all day, gathering, and do 8 hours of that, and then 30 seconds of refining and crafting, and then 8 hours of gathering. At least with this, I do, 3 hours of gathering, 3 hours of refining, 3 hours of crafting, or however it breaks down. It's fairly even. So this is certainly superior in that regard. It also means that I can break out of any of those steps, right? If I don't want to do the gathering step, I can go buy the raw ore and still do the refining and crafting step and make money. Because I'm still investing time. So I kind of get to choose what steps I'm doing and still earn based on my time. You seem just like me, just normal. Oh, I am so far from normal, Lee. let's not get ahead of myself or ourselves. I am a batshit crazy person, let me tell you. I just really like MMO games, and I think about them a lot. And I think about why systems are broken and all that stuff. One of the things this game has made me realize is that it's okay to have skill-based systems. In fact, you need to have skill-based systems to get the best or the fastest or whatever. But it's also actually really good to have AFK systems alongside that allow you to interact less with the game and get lesser rewards. And that wasn't something I'd really considered before. Yeah, I mean, it's because it's what I do with all of my time. I've been playing MMO games since I was 15, and I'm gonna be 40 this year. So, 2.5 decades. It is a genre that I've put a lot of time into, and before that, it was all RPGs for me. So, I've been playing video games since I was 5 or 6. So now we're talking 3.5 decades. I've had a lot of time. I've played a lot of video games. And you can't have that much experience with something and not start to notice best practices, start to notice where your own pain points are. StarCraft 1. Hey, I played a little StarCraft 1. I've never been a big RTS player. But RTS games, surprisingly, have a lot of elements that I think are really important. And I think we could maybe make really good RTS games if we toned down the quantity of units and toned up the customization of units. So instead of having, 100 Zerglings, if you just had a couple of Zerglings, but they had, like Revo bars, like this, it doesn't even necessarily have to be this complex. But if they had something like this that you could do a little prep work for and sort of change how your Zerglings were going to fight, and if they had a little smarter AI and they weren't just sitting there, bashing into each other, and they were a little smarter, they moved around, they used cover a little bit. Because the thing that I like about RTS games is they keep your eyes up, right? They're trying to keep you up here. You're constantly moving your guys around, and it's more about positioning and movement than it is about, actively hitting your skills and stuff, which is something I think is really important in RPG games as well. So I think there's definitely an evolution of RTS games that involves maybe a little more permanence. So maybe like an RTS MMO, where you had a little more permanence to your characters, where you were, actively building them up with skills and skill points and different stuff like that, and then fighting in an RTS style, but maybe without some of the base building elements and stuff. I don't know. I think there's something cool in there, though. Some sort of marriage of permanent progression MMO games and RTS style combat. There's just a lot of things that nobody's fucking tried. And maybe it'll suck, right? Maybe all the ideas I have are trash. The problem is that we're still just doing the same thing. Right? RTS games haven't really changed since Command and Conquer. And so, all we're getting is just reskinned Command and Conquer or StarCraft 1. And that's not, I just go play StarCraft. I don't need something new. We already have that game. So if you're not going to try anything new, why are you even making the game? We've seen that at a wildly accelerated rate with the recent surge of Survivors games, like Vampire Survivors. And so Vampire Survivors was really popular, and technically, the Vampire Survivors games are just Asteroid. Right, Asteroid's kind of the original Survivor style. And so I like those games. They're cool. But for the most part, nobody's doing anything new with them. Nobody's trying to bring other genres in. Nobody's trying to, find where the pain point is and change it. It's just all a bunch of different skins of the same game. And that's not fun. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what it boils down to. It boils down to risk, 100%. And capital is very risk averse. Yo, what's up, Slate? How are you today? I'm over here just banging out gold bars so that I can make a shitload of necklaces. Pretty sure we're just going to be crafting necklaces literally all day, which is going to be super cool. On the bright side, I did go get I just realized I'm not even wearing my my gloves. They're in my freaking storage and they're working, which is crazy. Doing good, just got back from work, grinding more wood cutting. Nice. An exam. Gross. No more pencils. No more books. No more teachers. Dirty looks. School's out for summer. Bum 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 ba ba da bum. Forestry saved me such grind. Ton of XP to help me out. Forestry. Hey, what's up, FPS? Is forestry a quest? Is that... Doo-doo. Nope. I was not aware of the fact that Alice Cooper was the person who sang that song. Minigame you get while doing woodcutting. Okay, cool, cool. I am so bad with artist names and band names. and all that stuff. I never know who the people are who sing the songs that I know. They're all very talented, but just fucking hurry up and wait, man. Every time I do something in this game, it's like action, 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 and sit around. Sometimes it gives me just a little bit free time, a little bit too much free time to sit around with my own thoughts. Just a little too much. But then sometimes it's like, you know, do a quest and you're running around, you're super active. Or like you go do some boss fights, super active. And then you go back to do something else and it's just like sit around and wait. I don't know, it's weird. Back and weird. This being able to smell 60 bars is awesome. Awesome, awesome. Definitely gonna speed things up for me here. I mean, I've already done almost 1,000 bars. I've only got 17 or 1,800 more to go. Which is awesome. It's too bad that I can't get extra gold bars, and you can only get extra bars from the core bars. Because that'd be real nice. That would save me quite a bit of time gathering up gold ore and stuff, but whatever. Hopefully, the number of porters that I'm gonna get from all of these gems that I've been using to level up my crafting is gonna be enough to last me a while. I mean, I'm gonna have thousands of emerald necklaces, thousands of ruby necklaces, almost 2,000 diamond necklaces. So hopefully, as we start turning those into porters, they last us a while. Just the tier 20s, or I guess the tier 4s that give you 20 charges from the emeralds should be good enough. We still got some divination levels to level up, so we're going to be gathering up. Honestly, I'm considering just staying and gathering the Vibrant tier, the level 60 tier, and just continuing to do where I only get XP from the memories, but I keep all the energy. I don't know what would be. Wow, talking's hard. I don't know what would be better. Is if it would be better to do the next tier of energy and just turn in the energy for XP to get to level 80, and then separately go gather Vibrant energy and turn the memories into more energy so that I can then make my porters? Or would it be better to just level up with the memories and then keep whatever energy I get? I don't know which one of those paths is better. Probably level up and gather energy separately. Because I think you get like 3 to 5 energy for memories based on whether or not they're empowered. And so I feel like probably going ahead and getting the energy separate is faster. And then if I turn whatever the next tier of energy is, Lustrous, if I turn the Lustrous energy into XP, because there's no porter in the 70 tier, so I don't need this energy. I don't need energy until I get to level 80 tier with the Brilliant. Yeah, I did actually get one of the pieces yesterday, Felix. Got my first piece of that, which feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Oh, that's right. Need energies for invention, too. Dookie. I was just going to use it for porters. That's the other thing, actually, I guess, is you get a little XP for making the porters. It's not a lot, but I could just go get a shit ton of energy and make porters out of it. See if I could level up that way. Because I'm going to have, if I do all of my emerald, I'm going to have 5,000 emerald necklaces. So I'm sure making 5,000 emerald porters would probably be a lot of XP. Might be worth. Let's see, it takes 45 energy per porter. So let's open up my... So I would need to get 225,000 vibrant energy. Gross. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea there, Slate. Do your studying while you do OSRS. I have a problem. I can watch TV or like listen to things and play the game at the same time. But if I start reading, I forget about the other screen. So I can't really read things and play. I get too distracted. Oh shit. Computer science. That's what I was going to school for when I went to college. Software energy. Engineering, not energy. What the hell would software energy be? Dumb. I swear to God, I'm becoming dyslexic. I've never had a problem reading, but it's starting to get bad. Software engineering's cool though. I feel like everybody should know a little bit about computer programming. Just knowing how a computer deals with variables and logic, I think is really important. Do you have a sector you want to work in, Slate? Like, you know, do you want to work in energy or finance or game development or, you know, corporate? I guess you would almost call it like corporate support. Is there something specific you'd like to do? Front back-end web development? Okay. Go work for one of the FANG companies or something? Get that big payday? Who that is? Warnimal. I think he was trying to say he's a war animal. Alright. Well, these 60 get made here. I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Tested out of IRL fishing level. Got a 17.5-inch walleye. Damn. Good for you, dude. I'll be right back. I mean, if you want to do, if you want to do IRL streams like that, it's honestly a real good opportunity for some education. you just kind of have to assume that your audience knows absolutely nothing. Because even if they do know, about ice fishing or whatever it is you're doing in real life, explaining the basics is going to reinforce to those people that they do know what they're talking about. And so they're going to enjoy that. And then your viewers who maybe have no clue how to ice fish are going to need all of that really basic information. So it might have been mildly boring for you, but that doesn't necessarily mean it was boring for the people who were watching. I mean, I think that's really cool. I don't know that I've ever seen a live fishing stream before. Like, ever. I think that's super dope. And I think ice fishing lends itself really well to that stuff. You could also potentially use the fishing as a backdrop to something else. You know, just being out there doing the ice fishing and then just having an IRL stream. You know, you've got tons of streamers out there who are just chatting streamers. You know, and they're sitting in, these really elaborately decorated rooms and stuff like that. And so having that as a backdrop for an IRL stream would certainly present a different demographic and would probably bring in a different set of people. I don't know, that's a really interesting implication. That's really cool. Really, really cool. You could also potentially go the ASMR route. Set up multiple microphones to pick up some different audio of, like the ice shifting and the wind blowing or trees creaking or something like that from the wind, and try and pull in a lot of audio from a lot of different stuff. I don't know. Honestly, there's all kinds of cool things you could do with something like that. I didn't really think about it very closely yesterday, but now that I'm putting my brain to focus on it a little bit, there's definitely some cool shit that could go on there. I mean, that's fine. I'm just throwing out ideas. Just chatting and ASMR are pretty much totally different genres of streaming. So it would be an either or, not a both, But I definitely think because so many just chatting streamers, and maybe it's because I don't ever look into the genre myself, because I don't care to go deal with just chatting. But, most of those people spend their time sitting inside of rooms, right, in their houses. Or, maybe they go out on the town every now and then, or do something like that. But I definitely don't think there's a lot of outdoors, wildlife, camping sorts of just chatting channels. So that's, it's a thought that I've never even considered before. But I would be much more inclined to get on and chat with somebody who was like out in the woods than I would be. Yeah, that's really cool. That's a great idea. As a potential, so I'll have to go look at your VOD, but I assume you've got the camera set up to like capture you and the rod, or maybe just the rod and the hole, and all that stuff. But something that could be a potential upgrade in the future, specifically for ice fishing, would be to get like a waterproof GoPro. And you know how a lot of streamers who play games have their faces down in the corner here? If you could pull a video from underneath the ice hole of the water and stick it down in the corner, and then have the main part of the video up here, and just have, something else down in this corner like that, like that'd be super cool. And then, you could set it up on whatever your stream software is to be able to like switch between the two. So you could go, the pole could be down here, the underwater could be up here, and then you could switch it where the underwater's down here and the pole is up here. Or you could even let viewers switch it with a chat command or something. So if they saw something cool, somebody could switch it so they could look at a fishy. Yeah, now the more I think about it, the more I think that you might really be onto something. It's also a really good place for product reviewing, right? There are lots and lots of outdoor products that do a lot of advertisement through product reviews and stuff like that. And especially because you're out there streaming, so you've got quite a bit of tech equipment with you. There's always people trying to sell little battery backups and solar things and stuff like that to make camping a little more comfortable. So there's definitely some potential there. You might be able to even get some equipment sent to you for the sake of those reviews that you could then use to improve your stream. Battery banks and foldable solar things, GoPros, stuff like that. Maybe a drone. Being able to take a break somewhere in that stream and like zip a drone around over the ice and take this sort of aerial tour of the area that you're in would be cool. That's all really like end game kind of stuff for that type of stream, but it could be a lot of fun. Once you get outside, and you're not just sitting in a little room, there seems to be so much potential because there's so many things going on around you, right? Nature is always doing stuff. And so being able to incorporate that really feels like it opens up a lot of possibilities. That's really cool. Might have to go check that VOD out. Question is, I wonder if I can write those purchases off my company's taxes. Surely. Surely. I don't know exactly what the rules are. You know, I know like if you have a room in your house that you use as an office, that room has to serve the primary function of your office, I'm pretty sure. And so it can't be like writing off your dining room as your office because it's the biggest square footage or whatever. So I don't know how central to your stream those purchases would have to be in order to write them off. Or if you would have to review them, or if you would have to mention them, or, I mean, you'd have to look into that. But surely it's at least in the realm of possibility. Have to get you a tax guy. The other thing you could do for those boring moments is just whip out the mobile RuneScape. Just sit there playing RuneScape, talking, with a camera showing you on the backdrop of, or your pole, right? So you could like play some RuneScape out there with your pole down here, and then when the pole jigs and you gotta get a fish, it just comes back up here and the RuneScape goes down here while you reel in your fish. And then you could be a RuneScape and just chatting streamer at the same time. Could be fun though. Ooh, whoops. I gotta start some more. I'm just sitting here. Not even making gold bars right now. What a clown. What an absolute clown. I can't believe how long it's taking to make all of these freaking gold bars. Oh my goodness. We're like 2/3 of the way done. Maybe a little more. We're gonna be making gold bars all fucking day. How are we gonna deal with this? Oh no. Yeah, definitely got to bring that water with you. Goodness, man. Can't just be drinking lake water. Did you at least boil it? Oh. Ugh. Damn, dude. Damn. That's manly right there. Drinking that water right out of the lake. That's manly. All right. We got another 960, so 10, 15, 16 more of these. That's not true. The water in the river is almost definitely cleaner than the water in the lake. Moving water naturally filters itself by depositing contaminants in banks and stuff like that. Running water is almost always cleaner. And just chat just long enough to give a smack all nerds, then lurks in the shadows. What's a gibba smack? Mm-hmm. Oh, Gibbs smack. Got it. Why would you want to smack everybody in the back of the head? That's rude. Why you gotta be so rude? So violent today. Goodness. So violent today. I have 2,000 bars of gold. I don't know how many pounds they are, or how much value gold has, but I'm pretty rich, I think. I mean, not in the game. Obviously, I'm talking about like gold bars in real life, but in the game, I don't actually think they're worth that much at all, but if I had 2,000 gold bars in real life, boy howdy, we'd be killing it. I feel like that'd be pretty fun. Just like one time in my life to pay for something with a bar of gold. Like go, buy a car or something and just plunk down a big old brick of gold. That ought to cover it. Just drive away in my car. That'd be super dope. I mean, it's unlikely that anywhere would actually accept that as a form of payment, but it'd still be fun as hell. I guess you could probably do it at like a pawn shop. A lot of pawn shops trade in gold, and so they're already kind of set up to test purities and stuff like that. So you could probably get away with it in a pawn shop. That'd be hella fun. Might have to do that one day. Drunk gore. What the hell? This guy has his smelting gauntlets equipped, but you don't actually have to. I do not have my smelting gauntlets equipped, and they're still working. I'm pretty sure they're in my inventory, in my bank. I don't know why this is still working, even though I'm not wearing them, but it's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about it. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-ba-bum. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-ba-bum. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. We're gonna spend like the entire stream inside of this building. Because as soon as we get all of this gold smelted, we then have to make all of the necklaces. So many necklaces. I wonder if I can get this zoomed out far enough. Or maybe I can hit both of these without having to move. I might have to like minimize one of my other elements here. Like, what if we move this up here? Just for now. And then like move this. Right up in the middle here. Just while we do this. And hopefully that'll put us in a spot where we can click on our bank and on our furnace without having to like move our camera around. Let's find out. So we'll go over here. We'll hit the bank. Yeah, from the bank we can totally hit the furnace. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's gonna work real good. I like that a lot. And that'll give us the ability to just bounce back and forth, picking up more gems, making more necklaces. That'll work real good. Make this whole process real smooth. We should be able to get through the rest of our diamonds and I don't know, maybe about a third of our rubies, maybe half of our rubies. Then we gotta get the rest of our rubies and all of our emeralds done, which I will be working on after the stream as well. We'll try and use up all of the gold we have. And if we still have any time after we use up all of our gold, then we'll go ahead and go back to killing Flesh Hatcher, like we were doing yesterday. Because killing the Flesh Hatcher is fun, and we get a lot of, well, not a lot, but we get some gold spirits, which are nice, as well as things like dragon swords and other shit. So, all things that we definitely want. But we gotta finish up all of these other things real quick. We got 10 more 60 smelts to do before we're all done. And then we'll be good to go on the necklaces. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? If a woodchuck could chuck wood. So I just realized the other day I don't actually listen to the sound of this game through my computer. I actually listen to it by monitoring my OBS sound. And apparently I have been for a really long time. Because I don't remember changing it. But I set it up that way somehow at some point. But it's crazy to me. The audio seems to line up. And so I'm a little confused. It seems like I shouldn't really be able to tell when the audio is lining up and stuff. But there doesn't seem to be an issue. I don't know. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. So 60 gold bars takes 2 minutes and 24 seconds. So we've got about 20 more minutes. Of making gold bars. And then we'll be done. And then it'll be necklace time. And then we gotta go get the energies. And more gold. Goodness. Every time I really stop and think about it, the whole process of this is gonna take so many days. And that'll be true every time I want to make more porters or anything like that. We'll just have to, like, take days to make it happen. It is certainly more effective to do it in huge batches like this. So we'll see. Maybe it'll be like a once a year thing. We'll spend like a week or more gathering gems and then getting gold and then getting the divination energy and then putting it all together and turning it into porters. Maybe we can get like a year worth of porters in a week. I don't know how many porters I'm gonna go through, so I don't know, what the value of that is. But the other thing is, if we do it kind of all at the same time, is we get an opportunity to build up like a lot of goldstone spirits and other things like that that would really help. We also get to build up lots of gems and things from bosses and other stuff that we might be doing. So there's definitely some value there. We'll probably also want to do a similar thing with potions. Gathering up herbs and stuff like that over time. And then just mass craft potions. I don't know, there's a lot of prep work to do in this game. A lot of prep work. Do the same thing with fishes, right? Just fish and cook fish for a week. Especially once we get up to like blue blubbers. $400 more. Making all them gold ignites. It's so much fun to build up tons of stuff like this. To be able to go into your inventory and just look. Be like, holy shit, I have a bajillion necklaces. Once we get done with making all these gold ingots, I want to go look. Because I already have thousands of necklaces. So it's going to be... I mean, we're going to get another 3,000 necklaces today. Which is bonkers. And also has almost no value. We could look at our wealth calculation here. Yeah, we're still only up to 211 mil. Not really gaining very much in the wealth calculation department. We have made a pretty impressive amount of XP out of just smelting bars too. We're getting 7 XP per bar. A little more than 7. So we've gained... Overall, we're going to gain 21,000 XP just from smelting bars. Which is a little crazy. It also means that the extra XP from my smithing gloves, or my blacksmithing gloves, is going to equal hundreds of XP. Like 600 and something, 700 and something XP. Which is bonkers. That's a lot of bonus XP. A lot of bonus XP. That person just flew into the air. I really like the teleports and stuff. I think that's a really good cosmetic thing to add. I think it's a lot of fun to collect those things. Like, it's all well and good to make your character look cool, but I think that it adds a lot more value to the character's personality to be able to change, like, how they do teleports and some of the basic things, you know, resting and other emotes, stuff like that. For people who are interested in developing who their character is, I think those things have a lot of value. And they're fun. And some of them are super cute. Pets are a big part of that too. Like a big part of that. Speaking of pets, how am I doing in the pet department? Do I have a cool one? A glacial phoenix? What's this pet for? Okay, apparently I can't call my pet right now. Fuck you too, game. Fuck you too, game. I wonder why 60 was the decided on limit. For how many you could do in one go. Wonder what the logic behind that 60 is. Or if there is even logic behind that 60. It Could just be an arbitrary, like 56 was too weird of a number, so they just rounded up. Because 56 would have been double your inventory size. But maybe they wanted something nice and round. Hey, Cassie, what's up? How you been? How's your runescaping going? Runescape. Going really well. Yeah, super well. We finally got up to our 80 smithing. We're working towards our 80 crafting, which we're going to be doing by making a bunch of necklaces today. And then we just got to work on our divination, and then we'll finally have invention done. Or started, not done. So lots and lots of progress to make. Making urns for mining currently? Nice. I do need... So I have some more porters and stuff now. I should probably consider making some more clay bracelets. And going and seeing about getting some more soft clay, making some more urns. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Should be running clues. Clues are so hard, though. Whoa. Just go into the crafting guild? The crafting guild for what? For making urns? I actually don't think I've entered the crafting guild before. I think I might finally be high enough, though. Oh yeah, only have to be level 40. Nice. It's in the basement, then you come out, make soft clay, make the urns there. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that there was soft clay, or that there was clay in the basement there. That'd be nice. Save me a bunch of porters and stuff. clay, gold, and silver. Is it concentrated gold? Or is it just regular gold? Because I've been doing concentrated gold with the porters. Because it only takes one porter to ship the whole 5 gold back. So it's like super efficient. Which I think is totally worth. And then if you have spirits, then it still only takes 1 porter. And it'll ship up to 10 gold back when you use a spirit, which is crazy. It uses up 5 spirits, but that's totally worth. Oh yeah, the concentrated coal. Yeah. I don't really know what I'm gonna need coal for. I assume it has some value for something in the future. But I don't know precisely what that is. We're about to be done with making our 3,000 gold ingots, though. Oh, right. Blech. So close. Just like 10 more gold bars after this and we're done. And then it's fucking necklace time. Oh no, 16 more gold bars. Jesus. Then it's necklace time. So I think I have like 700 emerald necklaces, okay, already. So I would need to get 31,000 energy to make all those porters. So for making necklaces, it's more efficient at the fort because the bank is closer. Hey, you know, that's a good point. That's a real good point. I actually moved part of my UI around so that I could go to the bank chest here. But I think you're right about the fort. I need to build my fort teleport so that I can get up here easier. I really should put some time into working on the fort. We'll do that after getting my 99 attack cape, though. I am really focused on getting invention right now because I want to get an augmented weapon. If I'm going to be spending so much time gaining attack XP, I might as well do it with an augmented weapon so that I can also be getting some invention XP. And I wish I'd have thought of that before the New Year's had started. Because now I'm kind of in a race. Like, if I don't get invention soon, it's going to take me like a week and a half to get to the attack thing. So we've only got a few days, right? We've got about 5 more days before I have to just be spending all of my time working on attack. But I'll be right back. I need to go drop the kids off at the pool. Yeah, I think we've pretty well established the fact that I'm like a little kid with a stove. Warning me doesn't really help. I kinda just have to go put my hand on the stove. And there's not any getting around it. Let's see. We got 91 of those. We got 655 of those. I should have a bunch of diamond necklaces that actually need to go in this tab. There we go. Nice. And I think these go right here. Yeah. And so now we want to get a full inventory of cut diamonds. And then we want to go over here. We want to overwrite that. And then we want to smelt at the furnace. And we want to make diamond necklaces. Dope. Get 90 XP for that. That's nice. How much should we get for those? 105. How much should we get for these? 75. Alrighty. Away we go with our thousands of necklaces. So we're going to make 1,300 diamonds. Let's go ahead and move this back here. And then let's go ahead and move this back over here. And then lock our UI again. Yo, what's up, Snail Lord? I mean, it's one of the most boring tasks I could be doing, but it has to be done. I need the necklaces so that I can make porters. And there's just no getting around it. We gotta level up our crafting, so we might as well be doing those things at the same time. We're gonna make 1,300 diamond necklaces at 90 XP per. Means 117,000 XP, which is about 25%. No, about 20% of the overall XP that I need to get to 80 crafting, which is pretty solid. I mean, especially considering that's all kind of secondary XP. Because I already got all the XP for mining all the gems and cutting all the gems and mining all the gold and smelting the gold and all that stuff. So it's a lot of just kind of extra XP. So it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. And then we'll have all of this extra necklaces and stuff. So when I do divination up to 80, part of that will be able to just be making porters, which will be nice. because I'll need those porters pretty much no matter what. Can't gather massive amounts of materials without porters. Heck, we might even start using porters for gathering gems, since technically that's a net gain. Every 1 gem and 1 gold equals a minimum of 20 porters to me right now. So 2 porters for 20, so I could multiply my porters by 10 times if I use them all up. That's kind of crazy and awesome. I might never gather without porters ever again. Yeah, I'm gonna make, so I've got 5,000 emeralds, I've got 3,000 rubies, and I've got 1,300 more diamonds. And I figure I'm gonna have to turn pretty much all of those into necklaces. And that should give me all the way up to level 80. And then I'll have lots of necklaces at different tiers to make porters as I level up through divination, which will be nice. Yeah, we're almost there, Coffee. We're almost there. Probably going to take a couple more days, but... Oh, you checked the wiki calculator. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, if I was doing all diamonds, I think 6K is exactly the amount. I'm gonna end up doing like 9 though, because I'm not doing all diamonds. Unfortunately. Which also, unfortunately, means that I have to go get at least 3 times. I have to go get the amount of gold I have right now at least 2 more times. Which means 2 more full inventories of porters. Which means, you know, another 6 hours of smelting gold bars. Which is all crazy. Don't forget to get your bonus XP from the guy in the main building. I don't have the main building. It actually might be worth it to stop and make that building real quick to get that extra XP. Oh, is he still there? Well, shit. It's this building, right? This would be an excellent space to build a town hall, Your Grace. What does the town hall do? The finest sleep you will ever experience, Your Grace. Your Grace, a good night's sleep is the best thing you can do to improve every aspect of your life. I dare say the effects can be felt far beyond the walls of this place. You currently have 0 of 0 rested XP. While logged out, even outside the fort, you will accrue rested experience, which Aster can convert into bonus experience when rested XP is given every 15 minutes. Every 100 rested XP spent gives as much bonus XP as a small fallen star. You will also gain a small amount of rested XP while training other skills in the fort. If you upgrade the town hall, you will accumulate rested XP more quickly while training and increase the cap of rested XP you can hold. At Tier 1, you gain 1 rested XP every 3 minutes while training in the fort, and your cap is 500. Then it's 2 every 3, then it's 3 every 3. This would be an excellent spot to build a town hall, Your Grace. Okay, so I do need to build my town hall. So let's put those diamonds away. And let's look at the plans. Town Hall Tier 1 requires 10 oak frames and 6 wall segments. And I think I can't make magic frames yet, but I'm pretty sure I can go all the way up to maple. So we just need logs to cut into planks to make frames. So let's break out oak. Nope. Refined oak planks, oak planks. I don't have any oak logs. Alright, so we gotta go get some oak logs. What's the ratio? Log to plank. 1 oak log equals 1 oak plank. And 3 planks equals 1 frame, so I need 30 logs. We'll just fill up all the way. There's an oak tree. Ooh, 2 oak trees. 3 oak tree. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Gather up some oak. Oh, I gotta make refined planks to make the frames. Gross. Oop. Cut that tree down in one swing. Gross. I wonder if I have any of those stone things. I'll probably need to go fill up my inventory with stone as well. Just to make sure I get what I need. And then I might just go ahead and level up to the second tier. I can buy them daily from Bill. All right. But since I already have the ability to make the willow stuff, I think I don't see any reason in not going ahead and leveling it up to the next tier. Get double the rested XP. That'll be nice. Then we can really start cruising on some of these levels. Maple for the next. You're right. I have the ability to make maple, yeah. Surely. There's teak. Mahogany frames, acacia frames, maple frames. Yeah, we're good to go. Chopping trees. Chopping so many fucking trees. Getting sidetracked from my goals. Having to do all kinds of weird shit. What's going on? What are you doing to me, game? What are you doing? Doo-bop. Only get one log? Really? That's what you're doing? Alright. That'll be enough, I think. And then, where's Bill at? Oh, Billy. Ah, well, look at that. There he is. Trade. Limestone brick. Max it out. Buy. And then I need to turn those into bricks. Stone wall segments. And then we'll go ahead and drop these off. And we'll empty that. And we'll fill up. And we'll make some more. Oh, if I put this away, then I can make an even number. To make an even 7. We'll have to do that. Boop, boop. I think I need like 3 or 4 rounds of this. So we'll do this 2 more times, and that should be enough for right this moment. Because I think I only need 6 stone wall segments for the first tier, and then 12 for the second. So I should already have enough, and then this will just guarantee. And then we'll make ourselves some planks. And some frames. I need 10 frames, I think it said. Let's go double check. Yeah, 10 frames, 6 wall segments, and then 22 frames. Oh, still 6 wall fragments. So we got more than enough. We want oak logs. I want to turn them into oak planks. Let me go back over here. No, we need refined planks. No, I actually think I have some refined planks already. Oh, it takes 4 planks to make refined planks. Damn. These things are expensive to make. So let's go back in here. And let's check oak again. I have 6 refined oak planks. So that's enough to get me 4. Yeah. I'm on my way. I don't know where I'm going. All right. We're gonna be real close here. I might have just barely got enough. Whoops. Refined planks first. And then 2 more. So I'm gonna need like 2 whole inventories worth of maple logs. Damn. I wonder if I've got any maple spirits. Move that along a little bit. I'm gonna do that every time. I'm gonna forget that I need to make the refined planks first. So if I need 22, I need 3 times that is 66. I need 4 times that is 264 maple logs. Damn, that's a lot. Yeah, I imagine. Hey, I remembered to do the refined planks. Booyah. I'm the best. Nobody can defeat me. Okay, that's everything I need for those things. That stuff will come straight out of my bank, right? I don't have to have it in my inventory. Oh, looks like I have to have it in my inventory. Alright, take my 10 oak frames. Take 6 of them bad boys. Make myself a town hall. Yeah, we'll have to do noted later. Because it requires too many. Which will be a womp womp. If you have it clipped on your channel, I'll go watch it there, Mr. America. Yeah, I'll be going to stop by. Check that thing out. Now you gotta get that bad boy posted up on your TikTok and your YouTube. Turn it into a nice little short. Heck yeah. I have one. I have yet to post anything on it. So I totally understand that. Getting that XP, leveling up my construction, so that I can have rested XP. Whoops. Hey, there it is. Oh yeah. Greetings, your grace. Duke, Duchess, ducks. I am a duke. Oh, now there's another bank chest. Isn't that something? Crazy. Alright, now we need a shitload of maple logs. $264 maple logs. Holy crap. I almost have all the maple logs I need. Ain't that something? I'm a fucking baller, dude. Always ready. That just gave me flashbacks to basic training. Always ready. Jesus. Where can I get some maples at? You. Okay, apparently I can't get in there. I need to find a maple tree. Okay, game. I know I've chopped down maple trees. Because I have 255 maple logs. There you go. There you go. That's right. That's what the maple trees look like. Now I remember. Yeah, so I only need like 10 more maple trees. And I got these maple spirits. I'll probably just go ahead and run these maple spirits out. Since I have so many. And I'll be able to fill up a whole box. Oh. Well, apparently I can't put maples in this box. I'm gonna have to make a new maple box. Can I need a teak box to make a maple box. Okay. Well, we'll just fill up our inventory with what we've got then. And we'll just use that and go from there. Thing 2, thing 1. You know, I saw these dudes the other day. When I was doing divination, I think. Good old thing 1 and thing 2. I think their owner wasn't around for 10 minutes. They got, or one of them got auto-kicked. The other one's probably about to get auto-kicked. That's kind of funny. This goofy ass. Okay. We're gonna go to the bank chest here. We want to fill up on maple logs. And then we want to save there. And then we're gonna hit this sawmill. And we're gonna hit up make a maple plank. Nice. Turn these into planks, turn them into refined planks, turn them into bullshit. Thankfully, this is a fairly straightforward process, which is nice. Wow, I'm getting 216 per frame here. That's actually kind of crazy. Plus like another 150 per frame just in making the regular planks. And then another 150. Yes, so that's like 500 XP per frame. That's actually pretty wild. So Ford 4 and 3 is a great way to make construction XP. Whoops. Wrong button. I thought that was a sword. I didn't realize it was a fishing rod. Yo, check that sword out. What the hell? This is a cool place to come check out people's outfits. Making planks. And then making refined planks. Planky, planky, plank. And then turn it into a frame. Look at how big that shit is. Look at it. Boop. I can't believe this stream has been almost 4 hours long. It's honestly crazy to me how quickly time has gone by when I've just been sitting here fucking making gold bars and bullshit over here. Like, I'm not even really doing anything today, and time is just flying by. It's so weird, the stuff that I enjoy in this game. It's so weird how many things I enjoy in this game that if a game said those things, as like part of their pitch, I'd be like, ooh, no, that's gross. But then here I am doing those tasks. And I'm like, hey, this is actually kind of fun. So strange. I really kind of wish that this person's fishing pole was actually like a spear or a lance instead of a fishing pole. You get a line and I'll get a pole. We'll go down to the fishing hole. So to level up Fort 4 and 3, I'm also going to have to level up my wood cutting. So that might be the next skilling stuff I focus on. Once I get to invention and I can start doing a little bit of that, I will definitely want to start working on wood cutting and construction to start getting a little more stuff done in Fort 4 and 3 here. Because it's got a lot of value, and I'm not really taking advantage of it, so we definitely want to take a little more advantage. Does smelting count as crafting time? I assume it does, because that's going to be pretty big for building up my rested XP, is smelting. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of smelting. I got hours and hours of smelting to do. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum-dum. We should be getting pretty close. Like 3 or so more trips, I think. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure here. Should be a total of 11 trips. Or somewhere thereabouts. The last trip, obviously, I won't get full logs. So that'll be fine. I don't know. We should be pretty close. And we're even getting some rested XP here. So we'll go ahead and apply that straight away to our crafting. Or should I apply it to something else? I honestly might just apply all of my rested XP to like agility so that I don't have to do as much agility. Okay, put that log away. Take out 5, 6, take out those. Make 2 more. $22 and 6 is 28, which is exactly how many spaces you have. So I can pull out 6 of these. And then I can go make my next tier of building. Start that bad boy. It is inside. All right. Hey, we're getting 100 XP per little tick there. That's nice. We might make it to level 63 craft or construction. That'd be nice. Yeah, we probably will. It looks like this is going pretty slow. So we're going to be doing this for a while. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's rested XP. Never mind. We'll also be able to get up to 1,000 rested XP. 1,000 rested XP at 2 XP per minute. Or 2 XP per 3 minutes. Sorry. Means it'll take 1,500 minutes to get 1,000 rested XP. And 1,500 minutes is a lot. Let's see. It goes into 150 twice, remainder 30. Goes into 3s, that's 25 hours. So if I did 25 hours straight of crafting, I would max out my tier 2 rested XP. Is that true for all of them? Yeah, because you're getting... Okay. So it's always 25 hours of crafting maxes out your cap of rested XP, regardless of which tier you have. Because the amount you can hold and the percentage that you get is increased at the same rate. That's interesting. I believe it depends on the XP you receive. It said per minute. It said at tier 1 building, you get 1 rested XP per 3 minutes of crafting. And then when you have the 2-tier building, it said 2 rested XP per 3 minutes. And then with the tier 3, it said 3 rested XP per 3 minutes. But you can hold, in the tier 1, you can only hold 500, and then you can hold 1,000, and then you can hold 1,500. And so, for no matter what tier you have, it takes 25 hours to fill up. No, you get 1 every 15 minutes that you're not online. I don't think that's true, Cassie. Pretty sure it's time-based. I'll go double check with him and ask him again to explain it to me. But I'm fairly certain that it's a time-based thing. I mean, it's also in here. This dude just explained it to me. Constructing these buildings takes a really long time. Especially if you don't click the optimal. Provides the player the ability to gain rested experience for skilling in the fort or while offline. Right. But it's based on the amount of time that you spend skilling, not the amount of XP that you're gaining while skilling. So every 3 minutes that you spend skilling inside the fort, you get rested XP based on the tier of town hall you have. So if you have a tier 1 town hall, you get 1 rested XP. If you have a tier 2 town hall, you get 2 rested XP. And if you have a tier 3 town hall, you get 3 every 3 minutes. And then you get rested XP every 15 minutes that you're not online. Hey, we made it to 63. Nice. Very, very nice. Ooh. I can make the aquarium room now. Your chess rating is 180? Sadly, mine is probably even worse than that. I am so fucking bad at chess. What does the town hall do? Alright, so the finest sleep you'll ever receive. Your grace, a good night's sleep is the best thing you can do to improve every aspect of your life. I dare say the effects can be felt far beyond the walls of this place. You currently have 9 of 1,000 rested XP. While logged off, even outside the fort, you accrue rested experience, which Aster can convert into bonus XP. 1 rested XP is given every 15 minutes. Every 100 rested XP spent gives you as much bonus XP as a small fallen star. You will also gain a small amount of rested XP while training other skills in the fort. If you upgrade the town hall, you will accumulate rested XP more quickly while training and increase the cap of rested XP you can hold. I've played plenty of chess in my life, Chris. I just suck at it. At tier 1, you gain 1 rested XP every 3 minutes while training in the fort, and your cap is 500. At tier 2, you gain 2 rested XP every 3 minutes while training in the fort, and your cap is 1,000. And at tier 3, you gain 3 rested XP every 3 minutes while training in the fort, and your cap is 1,500. So all of these will require 25 hours. 119 bonus XP. Nice. Will require 25 hours of skilling, no matter which tier of fort you have, to max out your rested XP. So, boop. And boop. Alright. Now it's back to making necklaces. Bammo. it takes me pretty close to a minute to make 28 necklaces. So about every 3 sets of necklaces, I'll get 2 rested XP. I guess it'll be every 4 sets of necklaces. I also wonder what it considers skilling in the fort. Is it just if you skill it all within a 3-minute period? Or is it 3 consistent minutes of skilling? Because I got more rested XP already. Probably just means that if you skill it all within a 3-minute period. Or gain like any XP or something. Which would be nice because it means that this time going back and forth between probably still counts. At least I hope that's the case. We'll have to look. Alright, we just hit 4 at 2:05. Like exactly. So at 2:08, we'll know. We'll stop skilling at around 2:07. And then we'll wait until 2:08 and see if it gives the XP. Actually, we'll just stop. Like right now. As soon as we finish this one, we'll stop doing any skilling. And see. So now we're just waiting for 02:08 to see if we make our rested XP. I'm shoving everything into herb lore. You should try Mahogany Homes. Get the construction outfit. Is that the mini game for construction? Okay, so it's 0208 now. And I did not get my rested XP. So you do have to be consistently skilling throughout the entire 3 minutes. Oh, cool. Oh, nope, there it just went. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Whatever, we'll just keep skilling, because it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm really excited to get all the skilling outfits at some point. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be adding all of mine to agility, because I just don't want to fucking do agility. And agility's just so in the way. Like, I don't mind doing herb lore, because it's, you know, you go out, you kill things, you gather up herbs. You go out, you do other stuff, you gather up herbs. Honestly, I should probably consider leveling up my attack instead of Bloodvelds, killing the aberrant ghosts or whatever, and getting herbs. Yeah, I'm willing to put a lot more time into herb lore. So even if it's going to be a difficult one and I'm going to have to grind out a lot of herbs, I'm willing to do that much more than I'm willing to put time into agility. Because I don't want to spend any time on agility, but I'm more than happy to spend lots of time on herb lore. I think it'll be more fun, I'll get more enjoyment out of it. So even if it ends up taking me a while, I think it'll be okay. I don't necessarily feel a need to get there soon. As good as herb lore is, I'm not necessarily in a rush to complete everything. I mean, there's still so much to do. I still have skills in the 30s. We're nowhere near endgame yet. So we're good. And agility's one of those that I honestly need to spend some time on, because it's stopping me from being able to kill the God Wars dungeon boss and all kinds of stuff. It's just in my flippin' way. So many necklaces. Oh my god. You were definitely right about how much faster it is to do this, though. Being in here next to the furnace in this bank, just boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's crazy how much easier it is to just get the herbs than it is to get the seeds. At least at the lower tiers, where I'm at right now. I feel like I can just go farm herbs. But if I wanted to get seeds, it would just take me all fucking day. because of the aberrant whatchamacallits. Yep, those are them. Aberrant specters. Booyah. 77. Ooh. I have a mystical moonstone. Or I have a moonstone. So I need to do this quest. And then I can get a moonstone necklace. And then I can enchant it, right? Because I have a cut moonstone. The Slayer Mask. That's the one that lets you breathe in the toxic area, right? I feel like I can get a Slayer Mask. Cabin Fever. We get cabin fever. Nope. Rum deal, so I've only got one more thing to do here. Nice. What's the value of the mask? Why do I need that? Slayer Mask gives you bonuses to more combat as you upgrade it. Okay. I like upgrades. I really, really like upgradable equipment in general. Just as a rule, it's really fun. I actually don't think I fixed it so you can link things in the Discord yet. Pretty sure I still have that turned off. But I can just look them up on the other computer in the wiki right now. No, probably not, Chris. I don't like editing video. It's not fun. I don't enjoy it. So I don't tend to do like big long form video projects that require a lot of editing and stuff like that. I'm not good at editing. My computer doesn't have a lot of storage space. I'm still running a 1050 Ti, so editing video is pretty slow. There's just a lot of frustration for me with trying to do that stuff on top of the fact that I just don't enjoy it. So it's probably not something I'll ever do. If I do make long form videos, I tend to make informational videos, things that can be done like in a single cut. And then, I talk about them, I move through menus, I give the explanation of stuff, and then I just put the video out sort of as is with the available information. I'm not really a terribly good storyteller. I don't write really well. And so a lot of that stuff really relies on your ability to turn it into a story and write a good script. And, these are just skills that, I could develop, and I probably will develop over time. But as it stands right now, those are not skills that I have. That's true. The size of a project like that, though, would be pretty cost prohibitive to me. I absolutely will invest in personnel for the channel if the channel ever gets to a point that it makes that possible. Right? Somebody who can edit streams into smaller long form videos or create shorts and stuff. Somebody who can help me with scripts and script ideas and do that stuff and put it all together. But in order for that to be viable, the problem is that even though those things would make the channel ultimately more financially successful, you have to be able to pay those people first. And so I have to become that financially successful and then hire the outside help. And as things stand right now, I'm just not in that position. And I may never be in that position, I don't know. We'll see. Those are just super long-term goals that I don't really have the ability to focus on right now. But we are moving towards that at a fairly rapid pace since we've started playing RuneScape. Our overall subscriber numbers have increased really well. Our average viewership is way up. Our average interaction on the streams are way up. I mean, everything's going great. I've been having such a good time. And just my general mood has been very thoroughly improved by the success of the channel on this game. It's been fantastic. All things come in time. It's funny how much less my computer complains when I
do stuff that doesn't require me to be going in and out of portals all the time. Like whenever I'm bossing, my computer's like, hey man, you want to maybe not go in and out all of the portals? That'd be cool. Boom. I can do eucalyptus trees now. Dope. With the fort, I do recommend doing on a world with less people because of pets and outfits could make it throw a fit. That's a good point. I want to see the pets and outfits though. Like I like seeing all these people. I'll keep an eye on it though. If it starts to get crazy, then I'll move. Because this is one of the things that I like about MMORPG games. Is even though I don't necessarily like to talk to these people, I do like to see them going about their days and looking all cool in their outfits and shit. Makes me very happy. Does anybody else feel like this person holds this staff in just a little bit of a weird position? Like that's where I would hold it if I was using it as a walking stick. Well, I guess maybe a little higher. But then I would hold it more in the middle because it's just better balanced if I was like walking around with it. But I've got so much of it sticking out the back here. Feels awkward. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It does look pretty symmetrical though. And there is a wrap there in the center. I don't know. Feels wonky as shit. I've always thought that my character looked just a little bit weird carrying this staff around. It might have something to do, you know, if you were holding it out in front of you to like cast a spell, I feel like you would hold it off center a little on the top end. And if you were going to use it like as a makeshift walking stick, you'd do the same thing. But I run around with it hanging out the back like that. And so maybe if I was in a casting animation or something, it wouldn't look weird. But I don't know. Mithril Ceremonial Sword. That thing actually looks pretty dope. We got to do a lot of work on our prayer as well. Prayer's pretty low. Got to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta pump those numbers up. Only 22, almost 23 million total XP. I feel like I've made so much progress, and I look over here and I see some really good high number skills, and then I look at that total XP value and I just am completely defeated. Get the altar in the fort upgraded all the way? Okay. Cool. Yeah, the next thing I think I want to focus on is going to be the construction and wood cutting to get the fort all done up. So, but that'll be after getting invention and getting my attack 99 for a cape. So we won't even start that for at least 2 weeks. I am really happy about this rested XP though. I mean, I've already gotten about 300 rested XP here, which, I mean, isn't a ton of XP, but just a bonus 300 XP is nice. That's a great little bonus. Great little bonus. Load last preset. Actually, I want to check and see here. How many more? Wow, we've already done 1,000. That's actually crazy. I didn't think that these necklaces were going to get made that quickly. But I guess it's only about 45 seconds for 28. So 28 divided by 45? No, 45 divided by 28. 45 divided by 28. 1.6, so it's probably about 1.8. So 3 ticks must be. So 1.8 seconds times 3,000 equals 5,400 divided by 60. So it's going to take us about an hour and a half to do 3,000 necklaces. Plus a fairly small amount of time going back and forth. So as long as I'm paying attention, probably shouldn't take more than about 2 hours to get all the necklaces done. Which means we should get this whole batch done by the end of this stream. That's pretty nice. And then I'll break out some more porters, and I'll go get a shitload more. And we'll make a shitload of gold. And I'll do some more necklaces tonight. And hopefully by tomorrow, we'll be level 80. And then we can work on getting divination XP and divination energy. To turn all these necklaces into porters. And then we'll be in a real good spot. I need to look into how much XP I get per one of these tier 4 porters. See about just going and getting an ass load of this vibrant energy. Because I need like 200,000 vibrant energy to turn all of my 5,000 necklaces into porters. And if I could have 5,000 20 charge porters, that's 100,000 porter charges. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot. I wonder how long it'll take me to run through 100,000 porter charges. Hopefully more than a week, because it takes like a week to get them. So if I take less than a week to use them, I'll be a sad panda. I can run through 400 porters. They're at 50 apiece in a day. Like, so you can run through 50 times 400. Wow. That's a lot. That's like 20,000. Yeah. Yeah, that's 20,000 charges. So it would take 5 days for you to get through as many porters as I'm gonna make in over a week. That's ridiculous. You're a ridiculous person. That's just so many resources. Oh my god. I mean, I'm trying to like use up thousands over the course of a week and a half, 2 weeks. And you're talking about accumulating and so then needing to be able to use up tens of thousands in a single day. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, even if you're not using up resources to try and make the porters, because you get those kind of passively, you're still using up a lot of resources because you have all those Archie resources. So you got to use those for something. I mean, you're not just getting them for no reason. I think I'm going to switch to doing my emeralds. Since I've got my diamonds done, I want to get my emeralds going so that I have the necklaces that I can actually be using to level up. So we'll save this right here. We're going to get quite a bit less XP here, but it's worth it. We get about 2/3 the XP. But we should make, so we're getting 60 XP per, we're going to make 1,700 of these necklaces, which means we're going to get 60, almost 120k, call it 100k. So we'll pass to level 78, we'll get a little more XP. And then, yeah, we should definitely be able to make it to level 80. I don't know if I'll be able to do it tonight, because there's just an amount of time that has to get spent doing the gathering and stuff. There's not really any way around that. Something else I need to look at. What do I have to do to make the teleport out here? 30k rubies? Jesus. That's a lot of rubies. That's a lot of rubies. I have 3k rubies. There's a drop down tab? Okay. Because I fucking need that thing. Hella bad. Because I want to be able to teleport here. Not being able to teleport to Fort 4 and 3 is fucking up my life. Aha! Lodestone. What do I need? 10 limestone bricks? Shit. I could go do that right now. Boom. Oh no, limestone bricks. I don't even need. Damn. So I should have had this a long time ago. Okay. So I'm an idiot. Is the problem. Yeah, making my teleport. I was just looking the other day, and I actually have 17,000 essence from killing the giant rat when I was trying to get this stuff and get the hard mode kills and stuff. Because when you do get essence from the hard mode rat, you get 900, which is crazy. So I was very happy about that. Yeah, I imagine I'll probably be changing a lot into necro essences as well. For sure. Because you gotta get those bone and spirits so you can use your shields. Muy importante. Hey, activate the lodestone. Now I can teleport here? Yeah. Hails to the yeah. Well, that's nice of you. Fucking Raciel. What a nerd. That guy has such a butt face. Such a butt face. His face looks like a butt. No, unfortunately, FPS, I did not. I didn't get a Christmas hat. I didn't get a party hat. I didn't get nothing. The game was like, you're too new. You can't get cool shit. Just go fuck yourself. Hey yo, what's up, Zed? Yeah, I didn't make that one. That's just the one that Twitch gave me. I did get all my letters every day. I went and bought them. What world am I on? I am on world number 4. Yeah, I just used my Christmas spirit to buy them from time to time and turn them in. It is not just super popular, Zed. It's super fucking fun. Like, oh my god, taking over my life kind of fun. I've been playing this game for like 2 months now, and I have almost 700 hours played. So it's a little ridiculous. This is RuneScape 3. So old school RuneScape is the one that's actually way popular. This game gets about 15 to 30,000 concurrent players on average throughout the day. And old school RuneScape gets like 100,000 or something like that. Maybe even 200,000. Yeah, it's silly. So the reason that I think these games are so popular is they did a really cool thing where there are different levels of focus you can put into each of the activities. And based on how much you're focusing on the activity is sort of the rate at which you XP and gather resources and stuff. So it's really easy to like really focus and play intensely for, 30 minutes at a time or an hour at a time. And when you do that, you can get lots and lots of stuff. But then if you can't tone that back down, then your only option is to kind of quit playing for the day. And then you feel like you're just kind of wasting time. But because there are different tiers of activity for each different thing that you can do, you can just be like, okay, I've been playing really intensely for an hour now, so I'm going to go do some mining, and I'm going to click one button every 30 seconds, and that's going to get me, 90% efficiency on mining ore, and that'll be good enough. I don't need 100% efficiency, and I can just kind of relax and watch TV and kind of only semi-pay attention to my game. It also has a mobile version now, so a lot of people do that stuff. Yeah, or even less if you've done some preparation stuff. It's a really, really good idea that never even occurred to me, to have these sort of different tiers of APM with your activities so that you could kind of pick and choose how focused you want to be. And it turns out to be just really great and a lot of fun. And then they have surprisingly good combat. The newest boss that's available right now is called the Flesh Hatcher, and he's like a beholder. And you go in there, and it's got the same stuff like modern MMOs where there's little things on the ground, right? Like big slam moves, give you little bits of indicators on the ground and stuff, and you move around out of them. And then he's got an ad phase where he shoots eggs at you, and you've got to kill the eggs before they hatch, or they hatch into monsters that have even more hit points, and you can't do damage to him. So, like, there's a lot of really cool mechanics and stuff going on with a lot of the new bosses. Now, the old bosses are just stat check tank and spanks, and so they're not really interesting, but as you progress through the game, they tend to get more interesting. It's been a lot of fun. Just a lot of fun. Are we doing the next fort quest tomorrow? Probably not. I am pretty thoroughly focused on getting to Invention and then getting to 99 attack. Because I want to get my inverted attack cape so I can have an all yellow cape. Yeah, they do a good job, Zed, of making the bosses interesting within the speed of their combat. Because the combat ticks in this game are 0.6 seconds. So instead of being every frame, or, like super duper fast, like say New World or something is, if you click at the very, very start of a tick, then you're going to wait a little over a half a second before your character responds. Which seems crazy, because in modern games it's literally instant when you click. And so it took a little bit of getting used to, but they recognize that their game runs on those ticks, and that those ticks are extremely predictable, and they almost create like a rhythmic cadence to the combat in the game. And so once you really know how things are going to start happening and how many ticks between certain things and stuff like that, it's almost kind of like playing a rhythm game as you move around the screen and get your skills activated and do all that stuff. So they work really well within the limitations of their engine and how their game was made. There are obviously some issues with the game. I mean, it's 25 years old, so, you know, that's inevitable. The graphics are, I mean, they're good, but they're not modern. I personally think they're more than good enough. I enjoy the graphics of RuneScape 3. But there are people out there who graphical fidelity is more important to, and those people aren't going to like the game. There are people who like much more reactive, responsive combat. They're not going to like the game. But if you like skilling in games, right, if you like just running around, whacking rocks, making stuff, killing bosses, doing PvE things, then I honestly, I don't think there's a better MMO out there right now. I would say even better than like Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, WoW especially. I think this game is better than, for sure. I think there are places where that's really important, Cassie. I mean, obviously they've proven in the past with the 144 hertz monitors. You know, they did that test or whatever with Shroud and the Op Sniper in Counter-Strike, where they put Shroud on a faster refreshing monitor, and he was able to hit so many more snipes as people were passing through gaps and stuff like that because of the refresh rates. So that's absolutely an important place. I actually was thinking that I would probably focus on killing the Flesh Hatcher and the Aberrant Spectres to get my attack up, because the Flesh Hatcher, just because it's more fun and it's got some cool stuff, and I kind of want to go for its log anyway, and it gives bonus combat XP, so why not? And then the Aberrant Spectres, because I need to work on my herb lore a little bit, and so I can murk those dudes pretty quick, pick up some extra herbs. But we'll see. Yeah, and a ton of spirits, which I definitely want some more gold spirits for all of my necklace making. Because we gotta make them necklaces. Gotta make them necklaces. We got 42 of that rested XP. What's up? What was your Slayer task? Abyssal demons. That's the good one right there. Whoops. Wrong button. So we get 2 rested XP every 3 minutes. So every hour we should be getting right at about 40, which is pretty much exactly where we're at. So we've been doing a good job making sure that we're keeping our XP gains going like 100% of the time, which is good. Because that rested XP isn't worth a ton, but it's worth something. And it is basically free, so no sense in not making sure that we keep up with it and get as much as we can. So we can make our agility as easy as possible, because fuck agility. That's how I feel. Now I need a pair of gloves, like those smelting gloves, that'll allow me to make 60 necklaces at a time, and just automatically put them in the bank. Speed up this necklace crafting. Not really, though. That'd be a little busted. Found you. Trade my alt. Got for free. I have plenty of wealth on my main. Are you FFLZ? Let me put away. Raid. It's very possible it's not going to let me. I am an iron. I don't know if it allows you to trade cosmetic things to irons, but I am an Iron Man. Ah. False advertising on the title? What do you mean? My title says I'm an Iron Man. New Player Ironman. I would never lie. Yeah, sorry about that, FPS. I mean, I kind of have a main. I don't really play it. It just exists. Give me just 1 second, actually. I'm gonna put y'all on a Be Back Soon screen. And then I will change accounts real quick, and I'll be right back. Get on Hermito with 2 O's instead of 3 O's. Hermito instead of Hermito. Bigga-da-bop-ba-dum. Bigga-da-bop-ba-dum-bum. Oh. Do the thing, dude. Yeah, Pickled Pike, I do have 640 hours, but I've only been playing for 2 months. That still makes me new. I don't know what you're talking about. Especially compared to everybody else who plays this game. who's been playing for 20 years, right? How many of y'all have 20-year capes? I'm just saying. I'm still the new guy. Also, this game takes a really long time to like learn everything in. So even though I've been playing for a while, I have learned very little. My character's still in Santa's village. That's hilarious. Oh, I can't get to 4 and 3, can I? Because this account doesn't have... oh, and I can't go to member worlds either. So I can't quite get back to where you are, FPS. You have 20-year capes on 3 accounts? Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, I'm in World 3. I believe. I believe in a thing called love. Yep. What teleport do you want me to meet you at? Hey, there he is. Yo, what's that dude? Golden Chin Champa. That's dope. Oh, I love that so much. That's hilarious. I like that. He's pretty fucking adorable. Pretty fucking adorable. Oh shit. It's a blue Santa hat. Thanks, bro. Ding. Now I'm the dopest. I really wish that I could put this on my Ironman account. Makes me sad. Thank you so much. This character, hang on. Oh, this character does not have... Oh. That's funny. This character has significantly more hard currency, but ultimately has less wealth than my other character. In fact, almost all of the wealth on this character is in money and the Santa hat. How much are RS3 bonds? Like 140 million? Yeah, I think it's about 140. All right. I got to put you all back on the Be Back Soon screen because I got to log out again. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. I'm curious what's going to happen to them in a week when Treasure Hunter is totally gone and all the keys and everything are gone. Yeah, I think that that's also true, Cassie. I think it would be. I think it's silly that that's not allowed, but probably it's because it's a tradable item, and so it can also just be turned into currency. And so it would be a way to get lots of currency onto your iron. And so I can kind of understand making it not possible, but it makes me a little sad. But that's okay. Your collection of cool shit doesn't necessarily all have to be on the same character. And now I officially have one super dope thing, which is awesome. Oh, really? Weird. Maybe the rules are different for group Ironman? Because we did try to trade it. I don't know. Just got that hat from free keys on my alt. I have 2 of every color in game on the main. Oh my gosh. You loaded ass motherfucker. Holy crap. That's crazy, man. That's awesome. 2 of all the hats. Could have been because it's an event item, maybe. I do not know all the rules, if I'm being perfectly honest. Have you gotten most of your party hats and Santa hats and stuff on your own FPS? Or did you buy some of them, like off of the GE? Oh yeah, I'm not concerned about that at all, FPS. Not at all, at all. We were just curious as to why Cassie was able to trade cosmetics to her group Ironman, and why you weren't able to trade that to my Ironman. The rules for group Ironman and regular Ironman must just not be the same, or it might be because it's an event item. We were just trying to figure out why it was preventing you from being able to trade it to this character. Not that we thought we were breaking like terms of service or anything. I got my pink Santa hat last year. Ooh, nice. I am definitely come the Halloween event next year. Calling the police. Okay, Pickle Pike. Grinding. Yes, only buy from the GE. Too many scammers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I would almost never make monetary trades outside of the GE. I grew up playing the original Diablo and Diablo 2. And I am ashamed to say, when I was young and dumb, I did pull the bait and switch a few times playing Diablo 2. But I was like 12 and an idiot. Sometimes you have to because the money limit on the GE. Oh, there's a money limit on the GE? I didn't even know that. Things you don't learn when you're poor as shit. I don't even think I have enough that I could hit that limit. I have a black and a white party hat. Most expensive items I have in the bank. Yeah. Yeah, I was really hoping to maybe get a black party hat this year from Santa Claus. Unfortunately, I was not so lucky. But still, it was nice to dream about. It would have really changed the way that I interacted with this game if I had. Nice. Oh, snap. Do people use spirit shards just because there's something that lots of people have a lot of, or? I am going to lose my shit the first time I get, a Santa hat or a party hat or anything like that from any of the events or anything. Gonna straight up lose my shit. It's like the transfer rate of the shards to GP, and they can stack. Okay. Because they hold value, and they're like a really consistent value. Yeah, most old MMOs end up with items like that. Even ARPGs. I mean, we use things like in Path of Exile, even though technically there's gold in Path of Exile, we use, all the currencies and stuff that you use for crafting. Or in Diablo 2, it was SOJs. Or, whatever. I enjoy going into free-to-play worlds and blessing people, starting off not GP gear and stuff for grinding brews, etc. Give them GP, they learn nothing. Right. You can't give a man a fish. You gotta teach him how to fish, right? You just ran down there and gave them all fishes, they'd never know. But if you give them all fishing poles, they'll be alright. I like it. I dig it. That's a fun form of in-game altruism. I like that a lot. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a really good everything cape. Really good. One of these days I'll be balling out of control like that. I can go bless the little people. But it is not this day. Although I'm curious, our wealth has gone up 4 million just in turning these things into necklaces instead of having it all as individual resources. Which is pretty hilarious. Oh, ouch. That hurts. Oh, really? That's interesting. Well, I got 3,000 rubies that I gotta turn into necklaces. At some point. Probably later tonight. We are definitely gonna hit 78. So we're only gonna have 2 more levels to get. Which is crazy. This has been a slog. We probably would have ended up getting this done... Well, no, honestly, I don't think we would have ended up getting it done faster. Just by gathering and cutting more gems. I feel like doing this way has been a good plan. I've had to do some additional stuff to be able to actually do this way. But it's definitely been a good way to go about it. And then we'll be able to do some more gem gathering, gem cutting, necklace making when we make the push from 80 to 90, 90 to 99. So, yeah, I think it's good. It's a nice little system. Just got a dragon throwing axe. There's no point in me using them, very sad. Where'd you get the throwing axe from? You over there killing Flesh Hatcher? Isn't that where you get that from? Chaos Giants. When you max, I'll have to help with a drop party. What is a drop party? Yo! What's up, Pat? How are you today? Sad day for Irons because they don't get anything from drop parties. I saw somebody the other day was saying that they were going to be at a certain merchant and like just selling a bunch of stuff to the merchant at a specific time so that people could come and like buy all the stuff from the merchant and then go sell it on the GE. I thought that was kind of cool. So we used to do something, if I'm getting the understanding right, we used to do something like that with Diablo 2. So you would make like an MF, like a magic find sorceress, and you would go do runs to kill bosses and stuff real quick. But you'd make them public games, and you'd number them, and you'd go 1 through 9, and then you'd go back to 1 again. And people would join your games because the difficulty of the enemies and their drop rates would be based on how many people were in the game. So you'd start a new game, the lobby would fill up instantly, you'd go kill whatever boss you were trying to kill, and then you'd pick up any good loot, and then the other people would teleport to the same place where you were killing the boss, and they would scavenge whatever you didn't pick up. So it was actually a really cool way, like if you were hardcore or something, to get lots of items. Still do that in Diablo 2 Remastered. Should come play sometime. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Diablo. I would probably be willing to play some Diablo 2, but me and Blizzard don't get along. But yeah, we used to go kill Pendleskin, that boss right at the beginning of the last act, at the top of the mountain or whatever. We do Pendleskin runs for just fucking hours. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds quite a bit like what we used to do in Diablo 2, Cassie. Every now and then you'd get people just dropping free shit, trying to empty out space on their mules. Stuff like that. Frank M. has received a jail cell key. I don't know what that is, but congratulations, Frank. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people. I catch some YouTube videos and stuff of Diablo 2. How many gold bars do I have? I started with 3K. We're down to 600. No, I went and mined them down in the concentrated. Oh, you get the key from Osius. Got it. I understand. There's a Rex matriarch for... Yeah. Yeah, it took me a second to figure it out. But I got it. Let's look up the jail cell key. RS3 jail cell key. What do we use it for? Ooh, Osius has a 1 in 399 chance to drop it. Required to achieve jailbreak. Oh, okay, so you get a pet. Got it. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna want some of those. Because we want pets. Gotta get a pet. Savage plume drop. The old Frank's doing something. Frank's popping up on my feed all over the place. Oh, they can be sold. That's cool. Oh, wow. They can be sold for a lot. 58 million coins. Oh, shit. My screen just blinked. Don't start freaking out on me, computer. I ain't about that life. Sweet Tooth. That's a cool title. Oh, shit. Dang, we're real close. Only a couple thousand more XP. And then we hit level 78. Fucking fire making cape. It's so cool to see all these people just running around doing things. I really like it. Fleshy boss is easy on mobile. I mean, the fleshy boss isn't really all that hard at all. Unless it's the first time you've played a boss with any of the mechanics in this game. And then you can definitely run into some issues. And if you don't have good enough AoE to get rid of the ads, or you're stupid like me and you accidentally waste your AoE so you can't kill the ads, then it can be a problem. But I mean, it's not a difficult boss, but it's a really fun boss because it's the first time you get to experience what the mechanics are going to be like in this game. So I really enjoyed it. And in fact, I'm going to continue to really enjoy it as I play it more. A decorated mining urn. An ecto orb. And an ecto robe. How fantastical. This person has the craziest wings. Spooky spider wings. Spooky, scary skeletons. Actually, this person's whole outfit is super dope. Dippy Dylan. All right. Yeah, I figured. It seemed very Halloween-y. I can't wait to get me some pumpkin heads. I want some flaming pumpkin heads. They're so cool. It's crazy considering how little I care about cosmetics most of the time. It's crazy how quickly I caught the fever for, you know, things like the Santa hats and the party hats and, you know, the pumpkin heads and any of that stuff that's a little bit rare and a little bit cool. Like almost instantly I'm like, oh, I gotta find a way to gather those because that's dope. They're not even like, I mean, the pumpkin heads look really cool, but like the Santa hats and the party hats are pretty basic, but I did not get a Santa hat from the Christmas event, so I don't have a Santa hat on my Iron, but FPS actually just gave me a blue Santa hat on my main, which is an account I don't really play right now, but I will probably use it to try and run a collection on some of that stuff. Yeah, it was super nice. Now I have one cool item. My collection is one. But it's a great starting point. And so now I can try and collect up some more and add them to that collection. And that'll be fun. I'm very excited about it. Did I check the list for cosmetics? There's a cosmetics list. RS3 cosmetic list. Or do you mean for my oddments? Yeah, I did buy like one cosmetic, but I didn't really like the rest of them. So I just turned all my oddments into gold, mostly. I had like 15k. I spent 5k on one cosmetic. And then I just turned the rest into 1,000,000 gold. Star 5? What? What are you saying? Oh, Waldy Flash event. Got it. Near the Chaos Temple. I gotta get these fucking necklaces done. Where's the Chaos Temple? It's like over here. Nope. Near the altar? Is it the ruins? Or is it this? Okay. Well, let's go out there. I mean, it's literally right here, right? It'd be super dumb not to go out there. I probably need to put all this stuff away. Oh, we need combat? Okay. Well, I'm gonna be late. Let me in. I think I have a combat set on number 1. Yep. Let's make it happen, Captain. Go around, you jackwagon. Oh, it's so far. I'm late. I'm late. A very important date. Good night, Cristocho. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late, I'm late, I'm late. Someone brought siege engines. What in the hell? Made it like a boss. Talk to corporate like a boss. Infernal Star. Alright, now do I have to turn these fragments into somebody or something? Or do I just have to whack this thing 15 times? Or 25 times? Just mine? Okay. We're gonna come over here, we're gonna put our E right there. Sweet. I took damage. How did that happen? I do not understand. Lava. Does the lava like shoot up and land on me? Oh, the lava shoots out of the star. Okay. So that's probably when it says you feel the heat building inside of the star. Probably means move the fuck out of the way. I did not move fast enough. That's okay. I have food. It's fine. Where am I attacking? What am I attacking? Fire fiends! I need to do more damage. I never do enough damage. How am I expected to do 70,000 damage in this mess? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh, look at that. I guess I am on track. Well, that makes me feel way better. Because I was pretty sad there for a minute. I didn't think I was going to make it. Definitely happy that I brought out my two-hander, though. Hey, I made it. All right. Damn, this is some crazy shit. Can I get the dragon hilt from these sacks of wild rewards? Because I really want to upgrade some of my dragon equipment, if I'm being honest. Yeah, the wildy hilt. Don't think so. Womp womp. Hey, completed it. We got a combat XP lamp, a sack of very wild rewards, and 2 sacks of wild rewards. Okay. I see you, game. Giving me the goods. Let's see. Combat XP is definitely going on attack. Because that's what we're working towards night. Oh, God, 40k. Budge. Thank you. Alright. What can we get? Some brilliant energy. Ooh. Some wyvern bones. That's nice. An obelisk shard. And some red chinchompas. What does this obelisk shard do? For all my teleporting needs? Okay. And a black dragon egg. And magic logs. You need farming level 92 to check this animal. Okay. All in all, I'm totally cool with that stuff. That's a lot of magic logs. And a lot of wyvern bones. Those are going to be worth a lot of XP to me. So let's go ahead and load last. Nope. Let's go ahead and load number 2. And finish up these necklaces. And then we'll call it a day. So is there something special that I'm looking for in there? Wyvern bones are better for herb lore than prayer? I did not know that. That's a good tip, thank you. Dakar Onyx Core or Brawlers. Okay. From the very wild. Dark. Oh, okay. That's funny. It's funny because when you play fantasy games, stuff like that totally makes sense, right? Like DAKR is totally what somebody would name some shit. Like it sounds like a dragonborn or like a half dragon, half human like species. And so I totally, like, I was just like, yeah, it's a Dakar Onyx Core. Right, that's totally a real thing. That's fucking hilarious. It's a higher potion mix that you need ground wyvern. Okay. Well, we will keep those wyvern bones then. Because we don't want to mix out on herb XP. Used to be able to get T-87 weapons? Ooh, wow. The flashing on my screen is starting to happen more often. I am concerned. That's even worse. Well, I guess it's not worse. I mean, honestly, if y'all aren't saying it, I don't really give a shit. What do we got? 172 more gold. Alright. Look at all them rested XPs. But damn. Wow. I actually think turning off my monitor worked. That's weird. Doesn't make any sense to me. But okay. Guess it's possible I might need to like reseat my HDMI cable or something. Ba-da-doom, doom, doom. Man, we got all the way to level 78, and then we got a good 15% of the way to the next level. Feels pretty good. Might end up pretty close to 20% of the way. We've only got a couple more stacks here to do, but still. Feels good. I should have known. Turn it off and turn it back on. I was an electronics technician in the fucking Navy. And that was always the problem. 100 times out of 100, just turn it off and turn it back on. Should have been able to figure that one out. I mean, I turn my entire computer off every night. But maybe I should, like, manually turn off my monitor instead of letting it turn itself off or whatever. Maybe that's the problem. I guess technically letting it go to sleep mode isn't really the same as turning it off. Probably save me a little electricity too, if I actually turn it off. Ooh, last 4. Boom. We're done. Level 78. We now have 2,300 emerald necklaces, 2,300 diamond necklaces, and 91 dragon necklaces. Baller. Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to be the end of this stream today. So thank you all for coming and hanging out. And FPS, especially thank you for starting me off on my little collection of super duper cool hats. I really appreciate that. So I hope everybody else has a great day. And I will see you all on the next one. Mm-hmm.